Hello, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. I am doing okay. Um, been a little bit of a crazy night, to be honest. For those that don't know, uh, David Andrews, aka Death Star Productions, unfortunately passed away. I found out this tonight. It's been a little bit of a crazy. I found out tonight that he passed away last week, and it's crazy because I was actually just talking with him a couple weeks ago. Great guy. For those that don't know, I was actually I've known him for a couple months now, and during another YouTuber's live stream, which I will not mention, we were laughing and joking around together, and it was a challenge that was going on, and he actually challenged me to a build-off, and we actually had plans to do it. Essentially, he was at first we were kind of joking around because a lot of times we were building the same builds at the same time, and so we would joke back and forth saying build off, and when that other YouTuber had his live stream and I was moderating or proctoring that live stream, during the two live streams that I did it, we were having fun going back and forth, and so yes, so he was like, well, if they're not going to challenge you, I'm going to challenge you. So he challenged me to a build off, and we got to talking more and more, and of course he was a supporter of my channel. He was a member of ours as well, and he will forever be a member of my channel, of my Discord. I am not taking him off ever. He will be an honorary member, and I will not be taking him off the credits or anything like that. So his name will always stay. But essentially, we were going to actually do the build-off January 7th. That was the initial plan. And we started talking about it mid-December. Essentially, how it was going to work was we were actually going to have you guys, the viewers, vote on what we build, and what instead of just coming up with a full-on mock or modification of a build. We both basically sat down together, communicated through Discord, that we were going to have our plan to make things a little different and have fun with it was we had picked 4 different sets that you guys could vote on, and to pick, and you guys would, it kind of like my set to mock series, but essentially on a little bit of a bigger scale and a funner scale. So we decided to pick 4 different sets, and then he did have some medical issues, and he messaged me and said, hey, as much as I want to do this, I'm not going to be able to because of medical bills. He wasn't the only member of his family to actually have COVID. But yes, so due to medical bills and everyday bills and all that kind of fun stuff, he decided he messaged me and said, hey, as much as I'd love to do this, I just can't swing it right now as far as getting the set that people vote for. And we didn't actually put it live out there that we were doing this yet. But he said with that stuff and the holidays, he was wanting to push it back. So essentially, instead of having everybody vote around the holidays and then do the build off January 7th, we got to talking and we decided to actually hold off until June and revisit the competition between the two of us and essentially we at that time we would decide on which builds to do. So, but we had picked out four builds, but like they were on the higher side builds as far as part count, amount, all that kind of fun stuff. So he had told me, because I had already had plans on some of the things that I wanted to do with those sets, and some of them I had already purchased. He said, just go ahead and, go ahead and build those out, build the mocks and all that kind of fun stuff, and all that kind of jazz. So the 4 sets that we decided on was, and let me make sure I have them right. Oh yeah. So we had decided on Diagon Alley, the new police station modular, and again we had decided this in December. Okay, so we had decided on these builds back in December before some of the stuff had even come out. So especially the police station. So essentially what happened was we picked Diagon Alley to start, and I told him, well, I didn't want to do that one because I'd already had plans. I'd already bought in 2 sets, and I was already kind of in the process of planning that build out. So we didn't go with Diagon Alley, but we did want something that had variety to it. So we decided on the police station. We decided on Hogwarts Castle. We decided on Moe's Cantina, and then we decided on Pirates of Barracuda Bay. So, so as you guys know, of course, I've already built and done Diagon Alley. I of course have already built and done the police station. So that leaves Hogwarts Castle. That leaves Moe's Cantina, and that leaves Pirates of Barracuda Bay. So because essentially I haven't gotten a chance to buy Moe's Cantina. So I figured tonight I would honor his memory by building one of the sets that we had agreed on doing the challenge on. I figured that was only fitting to honor his memory. So I figured that would be a good opportunity and good way to honor that and honor him. So he was a good guy. I got the honor and privilege of talking to his wife tonight via chat and social media. I didn't call. me and him are friends on Facebook and on Discord and stuff like that. So when I heard the news, I messaged, hoping that it was just some guy being a jerk, because I had been contacted by a mutual friend of ours where it was mentioned in another live stream. So I was contacted by a friend of ours, Scott's Blocks, or no, it wasn't Scott's Blocks. It was I'm sorry, Brooks Bricks contacted me and said, hey, just to let you know, Dave, or as a lot of people know him, Death Star Productions, passed away due to COVID last week. So due to, and in talking with his wife, it was not just COVID, it was medical conditions regarding COVID as well. So it wasn't just COVID, but mainly COVID. So thank you for all the love and support, guys. Big bro hugs to every one of you. I know you guys know him, because he's been a big supporter of mine. I've been a big supporter of his. For those that don't know, and we've kind of talked about it a little bit, when I have my 1,000 subscriber celebration, I'm actually planning on having guests on my channel. Not only to make the conversation go nicely and all that kind of fun stuff, but to also help support those who are supporting me. So he was actually going to be one of the ones, even though he was deaf, and all that kind of stuff. I was still going to have him on my channel, so because I do consider him a friend. So again, to honor him, honor his memory, what I'm basically getting at is I want to honor those builds. So again, I've already built the police station. I've already built Diagon Alley. I don't have Moe's Cantina. I do have Hogwarts Castle. So what my plan is, I plan on actually building that during my live stream. That is one of the biggest sets Lego's ever made, and I will need lots of time. And I figure a 24-hour live stream would give me ample time to build it and have fun with it. So I will be building that during my 1,000 subscriber when we hit 1,000. So that leaves out Diagon Alley. That leaves out the police station. Since I don't have Moe's Cantina, I will eventually at some point get Moe's Cantina as soon as I can. My store has been completely sold out of them, and of course online is completely sold out of them. So I can't do Moe's Cantina. My plan for Hogwarts is during the 1,000 subscriber celebration, which leaves Pirates of Barracuda Bay. So I actually got Pirates of Barracuda Bay a few months ago when it came out. So in honor of his memory, I figured I would honor the challenge that he bestowed on me, gave me the honor of me for challenging me and me, of course, accepting the challenge. I'm going to go ahead and build this. So don't know how long the live stream is going to go. I know as far as, I don't know if you can see, but this is Pirates of Barracuda Bay. I don't know how long this live stream is going to go. So hopefully you guys are all with me to honor his memory and honor his challenge to me. And if you can't stay, I totally understand. But I figured this was a good way to celebrate him. So, I am going to be building, or starting to build, Pirates of Barracuda Bay. I apologize because I'm not really organized. This is an impromptu. I was hoping to go on earlier, but, you know, others are on, and although I do not support some of them anymore, I have always said that I don't want to disrespect you guys in making you choose one YouTuber or another. So I waited for I waited a little bit and then popped on. So again, sorry I'm not that organized. I apologize because I'm not reading the chat all that much. I want to get this organized so I can start building, and then I will try my best to build this out for as long as I can. So hopefully yeah. So, with the memory of anybody and everybody, first things first, cheers to you, Dave. Warm wishes and condolences to you and your family and other friends. Jennifer, I am sorry, deeply sorry for your loss. And big hugs to all of you. So, yes, cheers. Cheers to him and his family and all of us. We had the amazing honor of knowing him and still know him. He was an amazing man. I got a little bit I got to talk with his wife a little bit, and to give you a heads up, he leaves behind an amazing wife, 2 young kids. I asked if there was going to be a GoFundMe or anything like that that I could share the info to, and his amazing wife said no, that those were not his wishes, and that but she did say, for those that are interested, that I guess, and I didn't know this, I just actually found this out today, he actually donated like 20 to 30 small sets every month to local charities in their area. I was not told, like what charities or anything like that. I was just told that he donated that like on a monthly basis, and basically said that if people were interested in donating to their local charities, a few small sets to kids charities, that would be great. There's obviously not going to be any way to notify her and let her know, except if you saw earlier today, I posted a video earlier. She is going to be reading those comments. So if you do want to wish your condolences, please do so by commenting in there. Or commenting on that video so that she can read them. She may not respond, but at least she knows that he is loved. Their family is loved, and there's a lot of support in the Lego community. So, if you guys are interested, able to donate a small set, whether it's a poly bag or a $5 set, whatever set that you guys can, to a local kids charity in his name, that would be fantastic. His name is David Andrews, and we know him as Death Star Productions. So, yeah. Let me finish opening up these, and then I will go ahead and check out comments. I should put these in a bag because it's kind of easier, or not a bag, but a bin, because that has been easier on me trying to find pieces. So let me grab this. And put these all in here, as that has been easier to do it this way versus having it spread out across the table. So in fact, I'm going to put this down for right now. I'm going to link the video that I posted. Now, here's the thing. Don't think of me, think that this is callous or anything like that. I am not posting his channel. From what I understand, his wife is considering shutting all that down. So, she's been basically working on kind of shutting down all of the social media and stuff like that, so that there's no more notifications and all that coming in. But I will showcase the link. That way she can read the comments, and at least those will be up. Obviously, you guys know that I'm not monetized. I am not getting anything, for, the video or anything like that. But I do want there to be somewhere to where people can share their condolences, warm wishes, hugs, all that kind of fun stuff to Jennifer, his wife, and their family. So, and then if you guys are friends, just kind of respect their privacy, please. Again, I did get permission. I'm not I didn't just decide to do this. I did talk to his wife, and I did ask permission to share this information and to post a video, because I didn't want to overstep my bounds. And she said that she said not to post on Facebook or anything like that because she was in the process of downloading all the information and all the stuff that he had posted, and then she would be most likely shutting down those accounts. So just kind of giving you a heads up. So with that said, I don't want this to be a completely somber live stream. So I am going to turn on some music after I read all the comments. So let me scroll back up. Big Block saying hello. I remember him coming to your live streams. He was super nice. Absolutely. Fiend says hello, Lego people. Hello, buddy. How's it going? Hope you are doing well. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Big Block says, how old was he? I have been asked not to share a lot of his personal information, but he he was our age. He wasn't that old. Big Block saying hi to Fiend. Alex K says, we love you, David, and we will miss you, R.I.P. Fiend says, what happened? We had a friend, David Andrews. We know him as Death Star Productions. Unfortunately, he passed away due to health complications related to COVID-19. So, Fiend, one of members in this channel, passed away. Yes, there you go. Kaylin says, bro hugs. I appreciate that. Alex K, after almost a month without building Legos, I am back now, and this is just for David, Death Star Productions. Awesome. Big Block says, Scott, if you make a skyscraper apartment in the future, make his floor the penthouse. Absolutely. Dion Botcher says, hi guys, big bro hugs all around. Absolutely. Big Block saying hi to Dion. Kalen Stone says, at 36 bricks, I am here for quite a while, buddy. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I agree with you. Dion says, I'm not going anywhere in his honor. Amanda says, cheers. Thank you for all the love and support, guys. And good to see you, Amanda. Thank you for being here. Dion says, cheers. I got my barley sandwiches. That's awesome, dude. Kaylin says, raising my coffee along with toast to David. Absolutely. And then that's mine. So, all right. So I'm all caught up in chat. Let's get building and see what we can get done on this build. So, this is a build that not only I am building, but I will be mocking out. So, there won't be, if there's stickers, which I didn't see a sticker pack of any kind, maybe it's in here, but I am not going to be placing any stickers or anything like that. So, so just as a heads up. So yeah, Dion says, I caught 3 of his live streams and chat with him. Dave was a cool guy, and I wish his family the best. Absolutely, my friend, absolutely. So, let's get building. All right, so I need to push this laptop back. So we'll place that there, and then we will build. All right. And let me get some music so it doesn't seem as somber as we feel, or at least I feel. And please feel free to chat. Keep the chat going if possible, if you guys are interested. Again, I'm going to be building this in his honor, and I'm sure he wouldn't want us to, I'm sure he would want us to, be a little cheerful, and kind of celebrate not his passing, but his life. What's crazy is it's cold out and I'm actually sweating, so I'm going to shut the heaters off until I get cold. Alright, so other than that, how is everybody doing today? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Let's go here. I wish those clipped in a little bit or something. In fact, you know what? No. Just a minute, guys. All right, there we go. So what I did was I pinned his channel. I'm going to go ahead and do that. That way, as long as it's up, those of you who wish to check out his videos can. If you haven't already, hold on. Sorry. And I can't edit it. Okay, sorry. I was typing with one hand. Let me redo that. There we go. So there is his channel, guys. Check out his videos while they are still up. It is my understanding that she might be taking it down. But if she does decide to keep it up, you guys can show and share your support if you're interested. Hey Bevan, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out tonight. Yeah, in turning the actual sand into a repair bay for the mech, it's not quite finished, but I'll post pics on Discord. Awesome. Sounds good, my friend. I can't wait to see them. Looking forward to it, as always. Oh, it's not that one. It's this one. Really, is it? Seems smaller. All right. Yeah, it does seem smaller. Oh, because this is the wrong one. Okay. I'm like, that seems too small. Ozzy Adams says, hi, internet, in and out. It is sad to hear Death Star Productions has passed. Condolences to his family and friends, extended to mates from the LEGO community. Absolutely, kind of a sad day. I have posted a video, Bud, which his wife is reading the comments. I sent her the link so she can read them and watch the video. So if you want to wish her and the family's condolences there, that would be great. And again, I can't reiterate this enough. I am not getting anything for posting that video. I don't want people thinking that, you know, I'm trying to capitalize on that. Obviously, you guys know I am not monetized or anything like that, so it's not like I'm getting anything. I just want her to know that her and the family are loved, that he is, of course, loved by the community. He was an amazing builder. And essentially, I am going to be trying to rock out this build for as long as I can in his honor. The reason, for those just chiming in and don't know, essentially, I've known Dave for a little while now. I'll be honest in saying not too long. You know, I haven't known him for years or anything like that, but most recently I have been talking to him quite a bit. I knew he wasn't doing well, but I didn't know that it was that bad. But we did have plans. He had actually challenged me, or he challenged me to a build-off during someone else's live stream, and I gladly accepted, and we actually started making decisions and making plans for that build-off. He messaged me. He actually had messaged me back in December because we were actually supposed to be doing the build-off January 7th, but you know, due to, you know, some bills and such that came up, he wasn't able to you know, continue the planning or actually get the sets that we were actually planning on building. So we were planning on postponing it until June. And the reason I am building this specific set is because we had decided on technically 5 sets. We decided on Diagon Alley, but we ruled that out because I had already bought the 2 sets and had plans to build it. We had planned on doing Hogwarts Castle, Mos Eisley's Cantina, and then the police station, and then Pirates of Barracuda Bay. So I don't have, because we had postponed things, he had told me to go ahead and build what I wanted to build, and then we would revisit what sets we wanted to go ahead and build later. You know, closer to June, and you guys were actually going to decide on what we were going to build, but we were going to give you the options of those sets. So I felt it only fitting to honor his memory and go ahead and build this set, which is Pirates of Barracuda Bay. As I've already done Diagon Alley, I've already done the police station. I have not purchased Mos Eisley Cantina, but in honor of him, I will go ahead and do so when I can, when it actually comes available. Hold on, I'm a little confused. So I think I was... Oh, see, I was right originally with this set. So, So anyway, we chose those sets. I plan on doing Hogwarts during my 24-hour 1,000 subscriber celebration. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, and then because with that, I will need a pretty big build to keep my mind focused the entire time. So that left this build, and I am happy to do it. So let me go back to chat. Big Block says, Dion, how long have you been building mechs? He says since 2012 was when he started. Big Block says, I don't have any mechs, but now you got me thinking. Dion says, I used to have big 4+ parts from Spidey 3, big green blocks, and 1 red helicopter part. Dion says, I challenged myself, LOL. Big Block says, it can stand up on its own. Yeah, most of the mechs can. Juliet is asking who Dave is. David is, his name is David Andrews, and we all know him as Death Star Productions. His name is, yes, his YouTuber name is Death Star Productions. His channel link and a video that I made for them, for him and his family, are on my channel. His channel is linked in the pinned post above. So if you want to check out his videos and all that kind of fun stuff, please do so. And yeah, so that is essentially what's going on. Juliet, he was a member here. Yes, absolutely. He was one of our Discord members. I considered him a friend. I will be honest in saying, like, you know, we weren't close friends, but we had become friends over the last several months. And he, during a different live stream, he actually challenged me to a build-off. So, and I apologize because I'm going to re-showcase this story. But he had challenged me in a build-off during someone else's live stream that I was moderating or proctoring. And, oh wait, hold on. And I gladly accepted, and this was one of the builds that we were going to end up building. So, yeah, good guy. I found out today he donates 20 to 30 small sets to children's charities every month. And they're not setting up a GoFundMe or anything like that, but she basically said if anyone is interested, that would be a great way to honor his memory, and that you could go ahead and donate to one of your favorite kids' charities in his name. And his name is David Andrews, aka Death Star Productions. So, yes, very sad. He was our age. He was around my age, so he wasn't that old. I was asked not to give out specifics as far as ages and stuff and where they live and all that kind of fun stuff. So I am going to stick to that. Let me see. That's why I asked, because you said huge pieces were used. Big Block says, how tall is the mech? Dion says, like I said, I just wanted to challenge myself and failed. I think you're doing pretty good on those mechs. 15 inches or so. That's what he always says, right? Yeah. Anyway, so what else is what is everybody up to tonight other than watching me? Anybody building anything? Like, did I miss the mark and maybe put that as something else? Let me... No, that says that. Alex K says, I'm building a new skyscraper for my city. Awesome. Juliet W says, just came back from Seattle for a little one-night getaway. It's fun. Nice. I know Seattle was actually going through quite a bit with all the madness, so I'm glad it is going back to normal. We took a trip up there not too long ago, and it was actually pretty fun. I'm working, Dion says, I'm working on my Venom motorcycle mock. It's close to being done. I'll post pics of it also. Awesome. That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm excited to see those, dude. All right, give me one sec, guys. I will be right back. All right. Moving right along. Page number 40 out of 440. So we are like 10%. No, that'd be 11% done. Woohoo! Jared DD, hello, my friend. Thank you very much for joining. I really appreciate it. So basically what is going on here is I didn't know David or Death Star Productions that well, but I did get to know him, especially the last couple months. We got to talking more and more. We were always having fun, kind of poking at each other as far as stirring up the pot, and I was on another person's live stream, and he challenged me to a in fun because the other people weren't interested, but he had challenged me in with a build off, and I am building Pirates of Barracuda Bay because this was one of the builds that we chose to have you guys vote on. For that challenge. So I chose, out of respect for him, I chose to go ahead and build this set. Dion says, I got two of the sets. I got two sets of the Spidey Mysterio 4+, and one Spidey / Doc Ops, each $9. Nice. Everybody's saying hi to Jared. Jared saying, Scott, are you ready for 1K subs? Yeah, sure. I apologize, but I am. I'm excited for it. Scott, are you ready for the 24-hour live stream? I am excited for the 1K subs. That is an amazing milestone based on the numbers that I'm seeing. I am currently at 943 subs, so that is awesome. Am I ready for the 24-hour live stream? Absolutely not. I am not ready, and it's not. it's not one of those I'm not ready because I don't feel I can stay up for the 24 hours. I actually don't think I will have a problem with that. Now that I say that, I probably will have an issue staying up for that long, but I have some vitamin B12 that will help. And I'm pretty confident that I can do it. But we will, of course, see. The reason I say that I'm not ready for it is because I don't have the program, because I'd like to have guests on. I'd like to have a couple of my members on who have supported me in Patreon. Dave was one of the people I was actually going to have on. Yeah. But I need to get the program and everything set up, which I have yet to do. But I will be able to get there. I'm waiting to get the program because the program isn't exactly cheap. But I am waiting to get it until I officially hit 1,000 subscribers and get the notification saying that I've hit it. Jared says, Scott, you should probably not live stream and get some rest. No, I mean I don't plan on I'm gonna do the live stream when I do the 24-hour live stream. I will be doing it on a weekend. So unfortunately, the only weekend that I have available right now is next weekend. But I obviously need to or should wait until I officially hit the 1,000 to start planning for it. I am not going to count my chickens before they hatch. So essentially that is the plan. But if I will try to figure something out if I'm not able to do it, because this weekend or the following weekend is like the 7th and 8th. I can do it that weekend. The following weekend is Valentine's Day weekend, so I won't be doing it that weekend. We have plans already. As far as, and then I can probably do the 17th, which might actually be a good plan. But I can do the 17th and rock out the live stream then. But like I said, I'm not gonna count my chickens or anything before they hatch. So it's gonna be a situation where I wait until I actually hit it. I hope you hit 1,000 subs at the right time. Well, I mean, the instructions book is thick. Absolutely, it is thick. It is. I counted I looked and it's 400. And, I mean, there's a lot of pages as far as some of the other stuff, but it is 450-ish pages, but there's obviously pages that showcase details and all that kind of fun stuff. However, the one thing to keep in mind is that this is a two-in-one build, right? Let me see. Yeah, so the thing that you got to remember is this build actually comes with two different options on how to build it. So that's probably what a lot of this is there's the main way to build it, and then there's also a second way of building it. I hope you hit 1K subs before, or subs at the right time. Like I said, I'm not going to be picky and be like, no, this week I don't want to hit 1,000 subscribers on this Wednesday. You know, when it happens, it happens, and it's amazing. I feel rather loved. And so it's awesome that my channel is able to grow, and not only grow but this fast. I mean, it's kind of remarkable, to be honest. You know, I keep saying it, and I never would have thought that I would have hit 25 subscribers, let alone 1,000 subscribers, and here we are on the cusp of 1,000 subscribers. So yeah, it's definitely it's a whirlwind, to be honest. Kellen Stone says, yeah, the 17th is a good night to do it. Yeah, I know. He who will not be named is going to be making a delivery that weekend and won't be online. No, yeah, I know. But yeah, so it would not be close. Wait. So it would not be close? What do you mean? Well, and here's the funny part is when I did my 100 subscriber celebration, I actually ended up waiting like 2, almost 3 weeks before doing it because of I'm just going to say other live streamers doing other stuff. So I actually decided to do it when I did it because I was actually organizing it around other people out of respect for those individuals who, of course, don't have respect for me. But, and out of respect for you guys, because I've always said this, I don't want you guys to have to. I don't want you guys to have to choose, because I know you support other people. I don't want you guys to have to choose whether you watch them or me. Unfortunately, it is going to come a time where that will happen naturally. Unfortunately, because I'm not going to live my life around others to that extent. But out of respect for you guys, I do try not to go on when those individuals are going on. I do know and understand that the big dog is on right now. And I totally understand if people want to go watch him instead of me. I am a new channel, and I'm not, I'm not that guy that says you should only watch me or anything like that. So, I mean, like I said, it is kind of inevitable. I'm going to be on when other people are on, but I can't really help that. So, Kalen says, actually, he ended just before you started. I know. I'm not. That's not the other guy I'm talking about. I know when he starts and when he finishes. I believe he said he was done for the night. Absolutely. I actually chimed into that one because somebody had told me that they were, I guess, somewhat discussing what happened with Dave on there. Looked like the conversation only lasted about a minute, and then they moved on. But Jared DD says, "LOL, I just get my school grades. I got a 92 on math. In the Philippines, we don't use letters. We use numbers to define our grades." Nice. Well, congratulations on that. Hold on. Juliet said same, but I missed what she said. I was watching a live stream when your notification popped up. I left right away. Well, thank you very much for that. I'm sure I know whose live stream that was. There's a couple big dogs out there. I mean, I won't name names. As far as who Kalen is talking about, he's not really a big dog. He's more of a medium dog, to be honest. And that's no disrespect to him. I'm just being honest in that, you know, when I say big dogs, I'm talking like 50, 100, you know, 1 million subscribers. Like, those are big dogs. And again, that's no disrespect to, you know, he who shall be nameless. But I am going to be honest in saying, you know, there are people that have, you know, 1 million in the Lego community who have, you know, I would say anybody above 50,000 is probably considered a big dog, especially in Lego, because, you know, the Lego community, when it comes to those kind of numbers, aren't really represented a whole lot. Like, you're rarely going to find a YouTuber, a Lego YouTuber that has 1 million subscribers. I know of only one. So we don't want to have any names mentioned, Jared. And he says, I did say anybody's name. No, you didn't. They're just explaining, like, we're just not going to name names. And that's what it boils down to. But yeah, no, you didn't name anything. Big Block says the big streams are hella boring. It's just a bunch of kids impressed. Someone building sets anyone can buy. I don't know what to say to that comment. So I'll leave it at that. There's not really a whole lot I can say about that comment. All right, now I'm getting a little cold. So I'm... no, and that's totally fine. Jared says, I'm confused. And Big Block says, LOL, that's just my opinion. And no, I respect I do respect your opinion. I will be honest in saying in some parts I can't agree, 100% agree. Because I will be honest in saying, like, with this particular set, anybody who has the money could buy it, and that's what I'm building. So, as far as them being boring, again, I can't really speak to that because, you know, I really don't participate in them. So I can't really say that they're boring, to be honest. And I'm not trying to be neutral or anything like that, but I honestly can't. I can tell you that there is one person that I don't watch because I find him very boring, and I have said that from day one. But it's because or let me rephrase that. I don't watch his live streams because I find him rather boring during the live streams. But to be completely honest and transparent, this is what I have to say in regards to that. And please, for those that are watching, and I love you guys, but a live stream is based around the people who participate. Like, I'll be honest with you, I feel my channel and my live streams are extremely boring when there's not a whole lot of people talking. So, you know, when you guys are communicating and having fun with me, that feeds my energy. That gets my juices flowing. So I kind of, again, to be honest, I kind of feed off of your guys' energy. So if you guys kind of notice, when there's not a whole lot of people talking or nobody's talking in live stream, I'm just kind of sitting here building, you know, because it's hard for me to, you know, keep going with stuff. So, you know, I can understand, you know, that I'm rather boring at times. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I'm probably just rambling. I have had a drink already, and it's pretty strong shit. So it's not, you know, I didn't have your everyday run-of-the-mill type stuff, but I will be honest in saying, at least for me, the live streams are a hell of a lot more enjoyable when you guys are hanging out with me, having fun, we're having good conversations, all that kind of fun stuff. So, you know, so that's why one of the other reasons I keep saying, you know, thank you guys for all of your love and support, because, you know, I wouldn't be here if you guys weren't here. So, so again, I really do appreciate all the love and support that you guys give me. So, I can't tell any of their cities apart. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Kaylin Stone says, does a search... Oh, you mean the guy I call a dancing monkey? Yeah, that's him. But at the same time, I will be honest in saying I have danced on a monkey on someone else's stream that won't be named. And everybody enjoyed it, so I guess it depends on the person. I mean, I'm confused in what your guys' conversation. Jared's laughing. No worries, buddy. So, well, we'll go ahead and kind of move on. But, you know, like I said, as far as Kaylin's comment, as far as Dancing Monkey, you know, I mean, let me ask you this. Jared's like, who's the dancing monkey? I mean, if you donated $5 in a super chat and wanted, you know, me to dance around because of it, would you find that entertaining? You might not find that other person entertaining, but when it comes to me, you guys might find me entertaining doing that shit. So, and I, you know, I actually had kind of, I had fun actually doing that. So, so when I become monetized, if y'all want me to be a dancing monkey, you know, super chats help. And alcohol, of course. Alright, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Wait, so, no, these are on bottom. Alright. And, it looks like, oh, so wait, where is this one? Alright. Anyway, moving on. Joe DD, who's the dancing monkey? I am the dancing monkey. I am the dancing monkey. Kalen says, nah, man, you good. Big Block says, 21 plus convo, laughing. Kalen says, yeah, let's move on. Kalen says, that other dude doesn't have comedic timing. You thought, you though, dancing and threatening a tutu. Now that's entertainment. Well, I try, my friend. I try. You know, I can belly dance. The only problem is that I'll dance, but when I stop, my belly still moves. Jared DD says, LOL, dancing monkey, that's funny. Big Block says, you could sing us a Queen song instead. Well, but again, I mean, if the dancing monkey dances for money, so I mean, you know, one, you got to get me drunk, which based on what I have in my freezer right now is not that hard. And two, you got to pimp me out. You got to throw that money around. And I don't know that I can actually do Queen songs. That might be a copyright violation. that might be a copyright violation. So I apologize. That might hurt people's ears too. Although, hey, if I know there's some of you that don't subscribe or anything like that, but did you all see that they are coming out with a new Mighty Ducks? And it's a series. They're coming out with a new Mighty Ducks series. And Coach Bombay is going to be in it. I'm his pimp, bitch, where my money? Bitch better have my money, money, money. Money, money, money. Dion, you know I pay you an ass. I'm just kidding. Homie, don't play that game. LOL, Dion is cursing. B-word is not a curse word. Octopus, well, you're not grabbing parts, you're grabbing, well, are you trying to grab other parts while I dance? Like, what's up with that? Oh, and then, see what you did? Now parts are falling. Send out the Kraken trio. The Kraken! See, okay, so those, like, it shows them going that way. So, yeah. Alright. See, distractions equal parts for me. Stop trying to grab my parts. How do you plan to mod this set? Very carefully. So I have to see. As I always do, I do start off with a plan. However, the plan is always going to be changed and dictated. And yeah, I said dick. Dictated by the build it or the consistency. I guess you could say consistency. And see where it goes. He just built them and sees where. No, I do have a plan. I do have a plan. I do have something in mind as far as. So as you guys know, I am a city builder, and I actually want to kind of completely transform this. So my actual plan is to modify this, or not modify it, to mock it out into a modular building. It will probably be, or I'm thinking, it will probably be a pirate themed pub, or if I have the parts and if I'm able to do it, it will most likely be what's it called? You guys have seen Medieval Times. Well, in Knott's, or just outside of Knott's Berry Farm, they have Medieval Times, but they also have a pirate dinner show. So I was actually thinking of something along those lines, where I might be able to put something together as far as replicating that, to where it'll of course be it'll probably be two base plates, either long or two base plates deep, but it'll probably, yeah. But that's kind of what I was kind of thinking of, if that makes sense. So a pirate themed pub sounds like a good idea. Yeah. So it's probably going to be like a pirate themed pub, or like a dinner theater kind of, similar to the dinner theater Medieval Times. And if you don't know what the dinner theater, the Medieval Times dinner theater is basically it's been around for ages, and essentially what it is you eat in an arena, too long over too deep. Wait. Anyway, you're basically sitting in an arena, and the theme of the show is Medieval Times, to where they have they have actors come in to play. Wait, shoot. They have actors that come in and play. Son of a biscuit head. Hold on. I'm confused as to what I'm doing. Give me one sec, guys. I'm sorry. How am I supposed to attach this? So it attaches like that? No. So it just sits there, and I guess you attach it later. I don't understand, because this isn't the same height. But it's showcasing that it is the same height, and it's not. And there's no part. Unless it sits up, unless it's not the same floor height, I'm not really understanding. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, wait. I see, said the blind. I'm not going to say that. I see what I'm doing. There we go. I was like, I'm not seeing how that works. Alright. Sorry, let me go back to chat. Too long over too deep. So you're talking about the same size as the police station? Is that what you're saying, Big Block? I'm not sure. I don't know that I want to go that big, to be honest. Or if I have enough parts to what I want to do, go that big. Killing Stone, oh crap, I knew it was going to hit. Mrs. K just had a good cry. Tonight was the first WWE pay-per-view where she wasn't able to chat with her brother about the fight. Oh shit. Okay. Dion says, I watched a cool pirate theme Lego animation. It was really cool. Awesome. Jared DD says, can you make the Lego war stuff, Scott? Can I make it? Oh, I'm sure I can. I don't really want to, though. Kalen Stone says, Medieval Times is like a knight in armor, jousting, fighting, dinner, theater. There is actually a jousting league. Yeah. So going back, I must have missed it. Okay, or I must have cut it off and not finished. So yes, Medieval Times is basically dinner theater, where you have, I believe it's 6 teams that compete. That basically it's a mock competition. They ride real horses. They joust. They sword fight. They do essentially everything that you would see in a jousting competition. For example, if you guys ever watched the movie A Knight's Tale, like it's a lot of that stuff. And while that's happening, everybody it's a huge amphitheater. It's the theater itself is probably the size of half of a football field. Anyway, so it's the show that you're watching, and everybody is in different sections, and the section you're in is based on, or it matches a color of the knight that you're rooting for. So if you're sitting in the blue section, you're supposed to root for the blue knight. If you're sitting in orange, red, green, yellow, black, like you are supposed to root for that knight in the competition. So with the pirate show, it's kind of the same thing. So they have one right outside. They have one right outside Knott's Berry Farm, and they they do the show or what have you, and it's a good show. I would say it's a little bit more kiddie, because there are like sing-alongs, because apparently pirates sing. There are aspects where they're doing kind of gymnastic style things. They open up the ship, and it's and there's like a trampoline, and they do tricks on the trampolines and stuff like that. And then they also have like the bars that they twirl around on and do other stuff like that, which is really cool. I will probably not do all of that, but whatever you make out of this set will like just joking with you trying. No, you're fine. You're fine. I didn't think you were like making fun of me or anything like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna like be like, you're messed up, dude. Last time I went to Knott's Berry Farm was 97, 98. Wow. What's your favorite sitcom TV show, gang? TV show sitcom. Oh, wait, hold on. Whatever. Dion says, I watched a night fighting league where they're all on foot. It's brutal, even if your weapons are all blunt. No, I have seen those. They do that stuff like at Renaissance fairs and stuff like that. So, and yeah, they get kind of brutal. Those things are like, holy cow. Like, they're not meant to kill, but they'll beat each other up. Actually, Big Block, I was going to say the same thing, Married with Children. I would probably say Young Sheldon and The Big Bang Theory. So I don't watch The Munsters. Nice. I mean, let's throw Brady Bunch in there. I mean, not to get into details or stuff like that, but I guess you could, if you're talking about more of a present, like a current, what's it called? Hold on. There's a lot of these parts. Am I missing? Let me look over this bad boy and see. Ah, there is. I must be missing them. If you're asking for a current sitcom, I would probably say WandaVision is a good sitcom. Yes, Saved by the Bell, awesome sitcom. I haven't watched the new version yet, though. I haven't seen the new version of Saved by the Bell. I've seen a preview for it, but I don't know. I don't know if to me it feels like Saved by the Bell. Like I don't know if it quite feels like it. I don't know if it quite feels like Saved by the Bell to me yet. Based on the trailer that I've seen, I don't know. It just doesn't feel or seem like Saved by the Bell. And I say that because, like, of how it's filmed and all that. But yeah, I mean, technically, you can kind of say WandaVision is a sitcom at this point, but I kind of, in some parts, I agree with you there, Dion. Let me go back a little bit. Big Block says Saved by the Bell. Kaylin Stone says MASH. Dion says Sanford and Son. Big Block says Current, nothing. Big Block says the only OG version with Screech. Dion says, yeah, I don't feel the same spirit in TV comedy now. Yeah, I kind of see that. Big Block says, all TV has been trashed since really TV took over 20 plus years ago. And Dion says, Laurel and Hardy. Wow, that's going back. Laurel and Hardy, huh? Like, I feel like I'm gonna be missing pieces because there's not. I'm on bag 2, but there was only one bag. We will see. I like old slapstick humor. It's my favorite. Kaylin Stone says Three Stooges. Dion says nice, Kaylin. Big Block says Golden Girls. Jared DD says, have you guys ever feel regretting collecting Lego? And I am going to correct you, Jared. It's Lego, not Legos. You can't pluralize the name of a product. It's kind of like saying you can't pluralize Kleenex. You can't. You're not going to say Kleenexes. You would just say Kleenex. You can say Lego blocks. And I agree with both Dion and Big Block. Dion says, not once, Jared. And I 100% agree with Big Block saying, Jared, yes, that I don't buy enough. Moose is moose, singular and plural. Absolutely. It's like fish. Sorry, wrong grammar. No worries. Your Ninjago story. Yes. But that is not a regret in collecting. That is a regret in not buying it. I regret not buying it at that time. But I don't regret collecting anything. My only regret when it comes to Lego is that I don't have enough space to be able to buy more. Although Mies sounds hilarious. Yes, it does. Yes, Mies does sound hilarious. I can probably use a smaller container, but oh, saved by the gut. Saved by the gut. A pack of wolves, a school of fish, I believe it's a herd of moose. A herd, yeah. Yeah, so it says a male moose is called a bull, a female moose is called a cow, a young moose is called a calf, and a group of moose is called a herd. The plural of form of moose is moose. Can I ask you all, what was your dream job when you guys were kids? Sure, you can ask. Big Block says, herd of sheep too? Yes. I didn't know herd was for moose. Yep. Dion says, they're all solitary and fight each other when territories cross. There is no name for several together. Several what together? No, you retracted that, but yes, I just Googled it and it said herd. Herd of meat. Kaylin says, yeah, a herd of moose, flock of sheep. Oh. Yeah, that is right. It's flock. Oh, it's a flock of geese, correct? Yeah. A herd of meese. A flock of meese. Confused. English is, yeah, weird. Big Block says, where can I look up all the definitions of for animal groups? I haven't looked at it since high school. Google. A group of people, correct? Yes. Well, it depends on the people. Because a group, you can, like, there's different names for groups. Because you could say a gang of people, a team of people. There's a lot of, it depends on, all right, I'll be right back. A horde, there you go. A swarm of bees. Caitlin Stone, it depends on what the group of people are doing. Exactly. Jared DD Jared says 36 Ricks, who is your first subscriber? I can look it up. A person by the name of Magic Scratcher. April 12th, 2020. I thought I had others, but before that, because I started this particular channel, I believe I started a while ago. Yeah, because I joined with this account April 7th, 2016. Man, I'm almost at 100,000 views. That's cool. That is really cool. That one just hit too. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, sorry. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you. How's it going, my friend? Hi, I am here. Everybody saying hi. I am okay. I will explain why I say okay. People are great. You will find it on your YouTube studio. Yeah, I just looked. What does everyone think about Lego? Video? I don't know what that means. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. So tonight we found out that a friend of ours here on this channel passed away, and this stream is kind of in memory of him. I did a video to it. The links for his channel and the video that I did for him and his family are in the pinned description. I'm not promoting my anything. I'm just building. His name is David Andrews. He is also known as Death Star Productions. The reason I am building this particular set, there is a reason behind it, and it is because David and I got to know each other via a different YouTuber, and we got to talking and joking around when I was proctoring a different YouTuber's challenge. Wait. He challenged me to a build-off, and I, of course, gladly accepted. And we ended up not doing the build-off because for financial reasons on his side. He was going through some medical issues, or him and his family were. Wasn't just him. And anyway, so we we got to talking. We were essentially postponing it until this summer in June. But we had started discussing what builds we were going to do because we wanted to basically mock out a set. And this was one of the sets that we decided on. So, out of respect for him and finding out tonight, I decided to go ahead and build this set. Lego video is a brand new theme. Lots of printed tiles. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. Video. No, it's not. No, it's not. Let me go back to chat. Big block. That's not what I'm seeing. Dion says, what? I will definitely check that out. I like printed anything. X says, I got the Razor Crest on my birthday on the 29th. Awesome. And again, happy birthday. Cool. Enjoy the build. Thanks. Kaylin Stone says, oh, you mean the new supposedly interactive feature they've come out with? New app takes the printed tile and puts your set in a themed visual game or something like that. Yeah, no, I mean, I just looked at it and it doesn't look like it's printed anything. It looks like it's an app. You select music and you select all this other stuff. I don't think it's like it's a set or anything like that. I mean, I obviously literally just took a look at it for like 5 seconds, but it looks like it's an app. It's not printed anything. Like, it doesn't look like it's a building theme. It briefly discussed like signing up for the app, picking music to build to. It's, you know, that kind of stuff. So I mean, I will look into it more and we can talk about it Thursday or Tuesday. Oh, these are supposed to be on the other side. It almost, based on what I briefly read, it almost seemed like a Twitch or one of those things, but meant for kids playing with Lego. That's kind of what it kind of seemed like. That's what that was. I mean, like I said, I could have it wrong. Aussie Roy, how's it going, my friend? G'day, mate. Oh, I guess I had this wrong. I am doing alright, man. If you can't tell by the description, so we got some kind of bad news, or not kind of, but we got some bad news tonight. We found out a friend of ours passed away last week due to medical complications regarding COVID-19. I haven't known, his name's David Andrews. People know him as Death Star Productions, but he was a really good guy. Anyway, really good guy. I got to know him while I was doing, while I was in a different YouTubers group, and on live streams with him. Really good guy. And during one of the live streams I was on, where I was a proctor for that live stream, somebody had asked if I was going to be the next contestant on the challenge, and the two people that were doing the challenge were not interested. So Dave popped up and said, well, fine, I will challenge Scott to a build-off. So I gladly accepted, and we were actually in discussions as to what we were going to build, basically what sets we were going to mock out and all of that. And we decided on, or the options were, you guys were going to end up voting for what we were going to build. And it was out of Diagon Alley. Originally, it was out of Diagon Alley, the new modular police station, Moe's Cantina, Pirates of Barracuda Bay, and Hogwarts Castle. Well, I had already had plans to do something, to mock out I had already had plans to mock out the Diagon Alley sets. I had already bought 2 of them, so I didn't want to do that. At the time, the police stations hadn't come out yet, but we knew of them. Anyway, so we ended up postponing it due to financial reasons and such. I ended up slowly picking up every set, but I don't have Moe's Cantina. And as you may or may not know, I've already built out, because he told me, go ahead and, build what you have, and we will revisit what sets that we want to mock out, in June. So anyway, this see here. Anyway, so when I heard about his passing, I figured it was only, it was the right thing to do a live stream, which I did get permission to do a video for Dave, because I talked to his wife and asked if that was okay, and she said yes, video should be fine, and just don't post on his social media. Please respect their wishes. They are, we want to be respectful, so I'm not going to name, I've named his wife's name, but we're not going to name his kids or where he's from or his age or anything like that. But yeah. So so my plan is, if I hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to do Hogwarts Castle. I already have the set. I didn't have Moe's Cantina. I have already built out the I've already built out Diagon Alley and the police station, so I figured I would go ahead and build this this set. So so that's what we are doing tonight. Yes, of course, David will of course be missed. Roy says, sorry to hear that. Australia was just had our first community spread of COVID in 10 months. He was a security guard guarding people in COVID quarantine. Gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy thing because, so some of you may or may not know, my in-laws actually got COVID. My mother and father-in-law actually got COVID. So that does hit a little hard or home for me. Luckily they survived and they're okay. But my father-in-law doesn't have the best health in the world of all people. I mean, he's overweight. He's got diabetes and a lot of other health issues. He is not the person to get COVID, and we actually thought when we found out that he was going to pass, but he is an honorary fart, and he was able to get through it. I think they caught it in time and were able to get him going and healthy and all that kind of fun stuff. So yeah. Yeah, it's just a weird thing, man. I mean, like I don't even know how to describe or explain COVID. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm not going to get too much into it, but yeah. Thank you for that, Kaylin. I appreciate it. I thought I had it. I still think I had it several months ago, or basically back in November of 2019. I was sicker than a dog, and my wife was about to take me to the hospital. I mean, I was coughing up some nasty stuff. It's very hard for me to breathe. And I thought I had it at that point. I was like, my wife was saying, "You're going to the hospital." But I, being the stubborn person I am, I refused. And but I ended up pulling through. Like I said, I don't know that it was officially COVID, but from what everybody's saying, it sure as hell felt like it. So I may or may not have already had it. I don't know because, you know, I mean, at that time it wasn't being tested. I mean, they knew about it. It was spreading, from what I understand, but it wasn't mainstream like it is now. Kaylin says, tries to decide which Briani Faith album to buy. Okay. Dion says, my parents had COVID and my mom is still having issues. Health issues, wow. Oh, I don't even have a full... Sorry, checking a couple things real quick. Dang, I hope they clear up soon. I'm right there with you, man. I hope they do too. It's been nasty month all around. Thankful January is almost over here. Yeah. So let's get on a brighter topic of conversation. So who's getting the? Is anybody here getting the blacksmith tonight at midnight? As much as I want it, I'm gonna wait. So I am not getting it tonight. I am going to go ahead and wait. As much as that pains me to say, I am going to go ahead and hold off. Oh wait, what happened there? Sorry, I missed this part. I'm going to have to wait for it if the rumors about the Titanic set are true. I'm probably going to have to buy it. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Kale. I should have saw that coming. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh man, yeah, you definitely got me laughing. Man, I hope you got your credit card ready and paid off, because yeah, that's gonna be like the biggest set that they're ever gonna make. I can't imagine that set not being at least 15 to 20,000 pieces. I'd be shocked if it's not at least 10. But it's probably going to be like 15,000 pieces. Oh man, I got you laughing, bro. Yes, you did. Are you serious though? Like, is Mrs. K already telling you you're gonna have to buy it? Oh man. Cool. The Titanic is a great set. The question is, what scene, Kaylin? Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I'm serious. Oh shit. At Dion, Caitlin says at Dion, hopefully I'll be able to mock it, Jack Yetting Rose off the front of the bow or boat. Oh yeah. Oh man. Mock is up, Kaylin, at the actual point where the shop is split in two and sinking, or the ship. Yeah, you meant ship. Mr. Rubbernose, I came in to see Scott laughing manically. That's too big of a word for me, dude. I don't know what manically means. But yes, I am laughing. So basically what you didn't, wait, hilarious, Dion says, and then Mr. Rubbernose said something, but he retracted it, so I can't read it, but yeah, so essentially what you kind of walked in on is, if you don't know, essentially, Kaylin's wife has been on a oh, it's already there. Has been on a Titanic kick, and has been having him watch the movie Titanic with Leonardo DiCaprio and what's her face quite often, and he cracked me up because he popped up and said that, oh, I'm evil laughing. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to evil laugh. So anyway, oh, I have to move this over. So anyway, he mentioned that his wife is gonna probably make him, or oh no, so I asked if anybody was going to be watching or buying the Lego Ideas blacksmith set tonight, and he told me that he was holding off because most likely his wife is going to have him buy the Titanic set. And because he's pretty much been watching that set almost non-stop for the last, couple months, I think, it made me bust up laughing. So, yeah, that's some funny shit right there. I didn't mean to laugh evilly. I'm not Dr. Evil, but but that is some funny shit. X says, I will be back soon. Awesome. Sounds good, my friend. Thank you for joining us. We will see you later. I am trying to go, for the most part, as long as possible. I've already been going for 2 hours. I will probably be going until my normal 2 o'clock. Or not 2 o'clock. 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. I want to get as much of this build done. And then I want to mock it out. Kaylin said, wait, hold on. Mr. Rubbernose says, I sure am buying that blacksmith though. I am buying it for sure. I am just not going to be buying it tonight, even though I've thought about it. But I'm not going to be buying it tonight. I'm going to be waiting. Kaylin says, it's cool, man. I laugh about it as well. Rubbernose says, oh yeah, Scott, the set you're building is so great. Rubbernose says, one of my favorite sets. Awesome. Well, I am sorry to say that once I am done building it, I will actually be mocking it out. I will be taking it apart and mocking it out. So don't hate me because I'm beautiful. I'm liking the build. It looks like a great fun. It is actually a lot of fun. Or it has been. And I feel like, again, it's one of those things where I feel like I'm making a lot of progress. I mean, it is a 500-page thick-ass book, but I think it's because there's technically 2 builds with the set. So, like, once you're done with the set, you can actually make those it tells you how to make the modifications. At least I'm assuming it does. It tells you how to make the modifications to have just the ship. I think it does. I thought it does. Oh yeah, so you build the regular ship, and then I think it ends around 400, 450, and then it starts to tell you how to build it regular. And how to modify the island. So you can actually, the original build is a shipwreck, but you can actually take that shipwreck off, or take the ship off of the wreck itself and actually have it as its own ship. and then have the island as the shipwreck. So it's basically a 2-in-1. Yes, absolutely, Dion. That's cool. Do you have multiple sets for just the one? So I have one of these, but I do have. I think I have 3 of the 3-in-1 pirate ships. I either have 2 or 3. I can't remember. Rubber Nose says, just make sure you look at the final product for a bit. The island is great. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I'll probably incorporate the island, or I may incorporate the island into the ship itself, but or into my build or my city. I was actually thinking maybe because I was going back and forth, I may turn around and use this build as a shipwreck under the sea shipwreck, but I haven't really decided. So that's where I'm not really sure as to what I want to do yet, or at least use parts of this set as part of the shipwreck for under the sea. Under the sea, under the sea. Darling, it's wetter down where, or it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Up on the shore they work all day. Out on the sun it's slave away. Wait, this doesn't go here. So wait, there's only 4 on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, it's a mirror, so I'm good. Yeah, so I'm not 100% I'm not 100% sure as to what I'm officially going to do. I was thinking of making this as a pub. Like we're a dinner theater. Mr. Rubernose says, well, it's that time again. I mean, I'm not doing a candy challenge, but I guess I'll eat some lemon heads. If it's that time. Dion says later. Rubernose says, just came by to say hi to y'all. Good night, Scott and Dion. See you later, buddy. Thanks for joining us tonight. I really appreciate it. And X is back. Awesome, buddy. Hope you are doing well. Welcome back. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate all the love and support. Dion says, I'm staying, Scott. I was saying, no, I know that. No, I got what you meant, dude. I read your comment fully, saying later, Mr. Rubbernose. Lieutenant Dan. Kaylin says starts rambling on about shrimp and stuff. Kaylin says yeets Lieutenant Dan into the ocean. Bye, Lieutenant Dan. Bye-bye, Lieutenant Dan. Oh, my ship almost capsized. Wait, did I do this right? I don't think I did this right. Oh wait, is it? Oh, I had it flipped over. Alright. Well, I don't think it matters. Okay. I'm like, wait, I messed up. That's the movie for the evening. LOL offers a chocolate. Dion says, oops, my bad. Must be good shit. Ned B _ Lego City. Hey, Ned, you changed your name. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. And then later on in the movie, he says, you got legs. Sorry, spoiler alert. Everybody's saying hi to Ned. Spoiler alert, dude. This movie is played almost as much as Titanic. Oh my gosh. I am sorry, dude. I am very sorry. Oh, so flip over. Oh, crap. Updated to match my Instagram. All right. Other movies played a lot here. Pulp Fiction, Kill Bill, Grease, the Harry Potter collection. Nice. I started to rewatch the Harry Potter collection, but but I haven't gotten around to a lot of it yet. I'm not a big, to be honest, I'm not a big Tarantino fan. I mean, the movies are okay, but they're not 100% for me. So, oh, wait, when did I do that? Oh, and Fifth Element. Fifth Element is a really good movie. I liked that one. I'm on my laptop now. Sweet. Cool deal. We have somewhere around 70 movies, and those are the ones that we watch the most. I've actually, I've thought about ripping my DVDs and just putting them on a hard drive and then getting rid of all my DVDs, because DVDs and Blu-rays are harder to buy, or they're getting harder and harder to buy. And I kind of have a feeling it's going to get to the point where we're not going to be able to find anything to play them on, and then, you know, they'll basically be worthless. So, I mean, even a lot of computers nowadays don't even have hard drives anymore, or not hard drives, disk drives to upload programs. They have you go to a website and, you know, download the application from the website. So I feel like it's going to get to the point where there's not going to be a device to play anything on, and there's not going to be a computer where I could, you know, be able to do that. So I'm kind of contemplating starting that process to rip everything and get them uploaded onto my computer. I mean, to be honest and fair, it is a situation. It is a situation where most of the movies that we're playing at the moment are already on TV or a streaming service, so you can always look it up. But I mean, I rather get it done and have those, and then be able to watch them anytime I want. Dion says, I like to watch the Hobbit trilogy, followed by Lord of the Rings trilogy for a weekend of serious building. Awesome. And that's another thing out here. Like, I'd love to pop in movies because I have a big screen right there. But I mean, the only thing I can watch is something I can stream. See, I don't remember putting those on there like that. So I need to go back and find out when we were supposed to do that. Oh, see, I missed this page. I was so focused on this, I missed this stuff. All right, hold on, guys. Let me bust through this real quick. It's not like I'm missing a whole lot, but I am missing something. There we go. Oh, well, I'm not done yet. X says, I have a lot of Star Wars stickers on my laptop. I also got it for my birthday. Nice. Dion says, nice. I've seen that mock, Ned. What? Have you seen the mock of the Corbin Dallas cab? No, I have not. I found a copy of the instructions that someone on Instagram. Good morning. Mira, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. What are you building? I am building the Pirates of Barracuda Bay in honor of our friend David Andrews, better known as Death Star Productions. He passed away due to medical issues related to COVID-19. I found out tonight. He was one of our members. I posted on or in our Discord about it, and I've also posted a video with permission of his wife. So the reason I am building this particular set in memory of him is because he had challenged me to a build-off, and we got to talking about what we were going to build, and this was one of the sets that we were thinking about getting and mocking. So since I already had it, I felt that it would be a good homage to him to go ahead and build this during a live stream. Everybody's saying hi, already at work, but wanted to check in. Well, thank you for checking in. Appreciate it. Good morning to you, because I know it's morning for you. Everybody's saying hi. Amira says, oh no, sorry to hear. X says, has anyone seen my mock? No, please don't reference it, because I know you have a channel, so please don't reference anything that you're putting together on your channel. That is, as you know, because I know we've discussed it before, that is one of our rules. Please don't reference somebody else's channel. Because he has passed away, I have put a link to Death Star Productions. But he, of course, has passed away, so he will be, or I believe his wife might be taking down his channel. So I want to draw attention to that as much as possible, so people will see what he has built because he has passed away. But yes, please don't promote yourself on my channel. I appreciate that. Oh wait, hold on. These. Oh, so I did have it right. Ned dropped the link for. Wait. Drop the link for the Corbin Cab in a Discord message for you. Cool. All right. X says, I have to go to school now. I will watch the stream later. Bye. It's usually the case. Have a good one, buddy. Ned B says, got it. Homie clownin', he like that ship. Jared DD, hello again. Mira says, love that you're honoring David this way. We all have to keep bricking. Well, like I said, he had challenged. We actually decided on it. Essentially, the initial plan was that we weren't sure what we were going to build during the build-off. So he loved my set to mock. And of course, so do I. We love our. I love doing the set to mock series. And essentially, what happened is, hold on, I gotta figure out how. Oh, okay. So it's here. Wait. Oh, here and here. Got it. So basically, we had chosen several different builds. We chose the Diagon Alley. We chose the new police station modular, Pirates of Barracuda Bay, Hogwarts Castle, and Mos Eisley's Cantina. And that was basically going to be what we were going to mock out, one of them. But we were going to have you guys choose. So because of health issues and stuff like that, that not only him but his family were going through, he asked to postpone until June. So he told me, because he knew I already had some of the sets, he had told me, you know what, go ahead and build what you have or what have you, and then come June we will go over the sets that we want to mock out that have come out. So I said, okay, so as you know, I've already mocked out Diagon Alley, I've already marked out the police station, so that leaves 3 sets left. Moe's Cantina, which I don't have yet, Hogwarts Castle, which my plan is to actually build that during the live stream, because I'm going to need to be able to build something for a long period of time, and since that is one of the biggest sets that they've made, it only makes sense to build that, and then this set. So I decided to go ahead and honor that challenge and honor him by going ahead and building this set. So so that's why I chose this set. Jared says hello again. Kaylin says, Ned, you're welcome. That whole site has mind-blowing mock instructions. Cool. Mira says, be right back. Sounds good. Oh. Ship builds. Sorry. Dion, how much have you had to drink, buddy? A lot of what you've a few times, your words are combined together. And hey, I'm feeling nice. I kind of want another drink, to be honest. But I am feeling pretty nice right now. Because I had a nice big gulp of that stuff. And so I'm reading that as ship builds are my favorite. To be honest, I'm not that big into pirate ships, but I do like them. The unfortunate part is they're too big for my city. For the most part, they're kind of too big for any city. I mean, because they take up a lot of space. There we go. Alright, I will be right back. Cheers to everyone here and David and his family. That went down wrong. And popping a cherry for good measure. Kaylin says, sorry I gotta run for the night. My back is spamming, so I gotta take care of it. No worries, buddy. Have a great night. Thanks for joining us. Dion says, I've only had one road pop. I'm typing with my injured hand, man. Give a brother a break, geez. Alright, I guess so. I guess I'll give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya. Gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya. Wait, did I just shut off my phone? I think I just shut off my phone. No? Oh, that hit like really, really wrong. I apologize for checking my phone, guys. Something's going on. Hold on. Jeez. I got another video that just hit 1,100 views and counting. It's my my Stark Tower mock, and then it's funny because my my Lego build is at 433 right now. So I've got a couple videos that hit the algorithm. So I got a bunch of people that have like been chiming in and all that kind of fun stuff. So sorry guys. Ned B says salad, and Dion says good night, Kaylin. Yep, good night, buddy. Have a great night. All right, going back to this. Nice, rock on. Thank you. And what usually happens is when it hits the algorithm like that, I start getting a few more subscribers. I also get people who comment on the videos, which is great. But what ends up happening is my phone blows up, and I'm like, wait, what's going on? But yeah, awesome stuff. Oh, so Fiend, I am back. Hey, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for rejoining us. I appreciate it. Good to have you back, my friend. See, it's funny because these pieces always remind me, I don't know if you guys can see it, these pieces always remind me of Battleship because they look like the pegs that you stick in to mark if it's a hit or a miss. They make great candle pieces, but that's what they look for, or look like. Fiend says, what's going on? It's Dion, baby. What's going on? Dion, he loves you. Don't they look like it though? Ned saying too funny. Dion laughing. Ned saying, I literally had one of those in my hand. Black though. Okay. But don't they look like, you know, something you'd be playing Battleship with? At least I think so. I'm gonna choke myself out here because every time I lean this way, the heater burns my neck. I don't have this heater going because of the bin being right here. But I have this heater going, and like every time I lean this way, like it burns into me. Is it this? Oh, yeah. But it's facing this way. Alright. Ozzy Adam says, hey guys, back from the dentist. Hopefully your mouth is doing good. Ozzy Roy, then don't lean that way. well, I mean, I guess I don't need to. Adam, hopefully it was a good trip to the dentist. And I can totally understand. With it being the dentist, it might not be. I know every time I go to the dentist, it's never 100% planet. It's not 100% pleasurable. Although I will say I have a really good dentist, so he does a really good job. I will say that. Is there anything going on there? No. Welcome, Adam. Ned, Doc, it hurts when I do this. Roy says, went to the doctors and said it hurts if I do this. Dr. T, then don't do that. Ned says, doctor, then don't do that. Correction, everybody laughing. Root canal, no Lego for me for a bit. Ouch. Hey, at least you got that. Like, I got a lot of stuff going on with my mouth. There's so much stuff going on to my mouth, or in my mouth, that we've actually had to split it up into different years because I've hit my cap on how much work I can get done. But my doctors are pretty good. Like, they take care of what they need to, and it's not too bad. And he's always, he always checks on it to make sure, like, he's like, hey, if it hurts, let us know. You're supposed to eat. Wait, you're supposed to eat it? Roy, I think you were supposed to say you're not supposed to eat it. I mean, I agree, you don't eat Lego. You're not supposed to eat Lego anyway. Yeah, that's what I figured. I can read your mind. I'm psycho like that. Oh, yeah. I read that. Dion says, served with cheese and a marinara on a bed of pasta. Man, stop, dude. You're making me hungry. You got guns. Nice. I put all the weapons for right now in the ship. Nope. I think that's supposed to go somewhere. Let me recap where that's supposed to go, because alright, well, I will set it to a side. Normally they don't have 1x1 bricks as extra pieces, so Fiend says, I found someone selling a guaranteed autographed Funko Pop mystery box and bought one. They have cool autographs like Kane Hodder as Jason Voorhees, Pennywise, Michael Myers, OG Godzilla, and others. That's cool. Dion says, awesome Fiend. Fiend says, yeah, I'm hoping I pull something I want. Cool. That does sound cool. Alright, bag number 4. Well, I hope you pull something that you want as well. Probably this one. I ordered it this morning and it already shipped out today. Nice. See, this is the cool part about this set is, so it's got right here, it's got Jose's Inn, and it's a printed tile. So if I wanted to make this like a little hotel, like a pirate-themed hotel or something like that, or at least take the parts that I want and make it a pirate-themed hotel or something like that, I actually have the details to do it, which is rather cool. Sorry, I know you guys can't really see. I apologize. Oh. Alright, and then I need... Alright, I'm going to move this over because I don't like how that's nudged up against there. That's cool, man. I'm excited for you. I'm glad you got something that you want. Or hopefully you get something that you want. Oop. Oh. Alright, this is actually supposed to be moved completely over. Yeah, but still. I guess it doesn't go in between. I forgot what I was supposed to do. Scott, do you put figs in your city? Yes. I haven't put them all over my city though, as far as like outside, but as far as in the buildings, yes, I do have a lot of minifigures in the buildings themselves, but I don't have a lot of the minifigures I don't have a lot of minifigures out on the street, and there is a purpose behind that. The reason why is because I know that my layout is not finished at this point, and essentially what was going on is because I had just moved everything around I didn't go ahead and put the vehicles, and I didn't put the minifigures on the street yet because I had just rearranged everything. And then after I had rearranged everything and cleaned everything up, we had a really bad snowstorm, or not snowstorm, dust storm that covered my entire city with dust, and I'm still in the process of cleaning it. Ned says, didn't recall seeing them around, was just curious. Yeah, no, they are in my city, it's just I don't have them completely set up, just because I mean, as you know, my Lego room itself is always a work, or has been a work in progress. So because of that, I didn't want to put all the minifigures all over my city, along with cars, trees, and stuff like that, to then have to move them when I move my city around. So I think my city is basically everywhere that I want it to be, other than I still need to move it 3 feet from the wall forward, so that I can get to the other side and get around it. So, and I can't do that quite yet because I need to clear all this stuff off. So once I am able to clear this stuff off, or out of my garage, then I can actually shift my city that way. Probably a good 2 to 3 feet, and then bring it forward 2 to 3 feet. That way I can fit around it 100 degrees, or 180 degrees around, no, 360 degrees around it, so I can walk completely around it, and then I will probably build my other table. But yeah, I have all my minifigs and everything in. I've got 2 or 3 bins of minifigs that I need to spread all out. But as far as like the minifigs in the buildings, I do have quite a few in buildings already. As always, still a work in progress. Still very much a work in progress. That's one thing I like seeing in cities, the unique touches that people put out there. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's a work in progress, so that's, you know, because I knew I was moving my city around and I was moving different buildings around, I didn't want to go ahead and put all that stuff in to then, you know, have to take it out. And it'll probably be a little bit, hopefully by the end of February I will have the shipping container. I may just break down and get one and then have my mom pay me back for it. But I know she wants to be involved in picking one, so I won't do that. Ned B, you can only imagine what shenanigans will happen once I get mine organized. Gotcha. Yep. I mean, you've seen my high school. My high school, my Hidden Side High School. Like I have, you know, a student getting dumped. In the toilet. You know, as far as, what is it called? A swirly. You know, I I have a few things like that that are actually in my mock. But yeah, no, I can only imagine. Fiend saying hi. Swirlies, yep. And bullies outside the bathroom waiting for, you know, or watching out for people to come in. I hope something goes over these to clutch them in, because I'm not really liking that. What the hell? I've got this annoying splash screen from YouTube in the middle of the chat, and it is stuck. Huh. That's weird. Oh, the music's off. We've been going for a little over 3 hours. Yeah, no, mine, it was like my email just logged me out. And I was like, what the heck? Fiend asks, what am I building? I am building Pirates of Barracuda Bay in honor of our friend Dave Andrews, a.k.a. Deaf Star Productions, who has unfortunately passed away. I found out tonight, or most of us found out tonight. He passed away due to complications, or health complications regarding COVID. The reason I am building this set is because while I was on a different live stream as a moderator, or not a moderator, but a proctor, they were asking if I was going to be the next person as part of the challenge, because it was I was proctoring a build-off, and the people that were involved in the challenge were not interested. So Dave said, all right, fine. I will challenge you to a build-off. And we had gone back and forth as far as having fun with each other, because a lot of times we were building the same stuff. And, like, he'd comment saying, oh, I'm building the same thing. And I'm like, build-off! You know, all that kind of fun stuff. And anyway, So when we when I accepted to do the build off, I told him, I was like, well, I'm going to set terms, and I said I like doing the set to mock builds. So if we're going to do a build off, I don't want to just randomly build something. I want to take a set and do a build off as to what what we can make of that build out of those pieces or that set. So unfortunately, we postponed it because him and his family were going through some health issues, and financially it wasn't the right time for him. And so I said no problem, and he said, let's revisit this in June. We were actually supposed to do the build off early January this month. So, but we had already decided on what sets that we were contemplating. So we were contemplating doing the police station, and again we were discussing this back in the end of November, early December. So anyway, we had discussed shoot. Sorry, I'm drawing a little bit of blank. We had discussed building Hogwarts Castle, Pirates of Barracuda Bay, the new police station, Mos Eisley Cantina, and I think that was it. Is that 5, or is that the 5? So let me count. Hold on. Moe's Cantina, Pirates of Barracuda Bay, Police Station, Hogwarts Castle, and Diagon Alley. Anyway, so because of the financial situation, he told me, hey, can't really do it. Let's revisit in let's revisit in June. And then he goes, but if you want to just go ahead and build those, and we will revisit what we want to decide on. And the decision process essentially was we were going to let you guys decide. So the plan was that we were going to do the vote to mock series, where we were going to have you guys decide on what we were going to mock. Well, as you know, I've already built out the Diagon Alleys. I've already built out the police station. I don't have Moe's Cantina, and the Hogwarts Castle I plan to do during my 1,000 subscriber celebration, which I was actually gonna have David on, or Dave on. So that leaves this set. So I went ahead and decided to build this set in his honor. Are there any Ready Player One Lego sets? No. Well, not specifically, no, Fiend. However, you got to remember that there's so many Easter eggs in that movie. There's so many pop culture references that, in one way, yes, because he drives around in the DeLorean from Back to the Future. They have built that. Lego has built that set. I'm sure there's a bunch of other sets that are or movies and such that are referenced in that movie. I actually rewatched that today. I actually just rewatched that movie today, so I need another one. Ed says, crud, plow just filled in my driveway. See you later. Have a good one, buddy. Are you going to seriously go plow that at your East Coast? So it's like 2 o'clock in the morning for you? Are you going to go plow it outside? Macro Bricks, how's it going, my friends? Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. Fiend says, hey, Marco. Marco says, my brother from another mother. At Fiend. Cool. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I need a second one. Macro says, at Dion, this world is so small. I got the craziest story for you. My heart throbs, buddy. All right. All right. So this. All right. So. Oh snap! Scott Pirates. Love it. All right. Oh shoot. And yeah. So we are building Pirates of Barracuda Bay in honor of our friend Dave, wait, shoot. Oh. In honor of our friend Dave Andrews, better known or also known as Death Star Productions, who unfortunately lost his life this last week due to COVID. And me and him kind of became friends via the other stream, and while we were on, or I was proctoring that stream, the two that were doing the build-off weren't interested in doing another challenge, so Dave was kind of having fun, and he challenged me to a build-off, which I gladly accepted. So basically what happened is we started talking about doing the build-off. Our plan, we picked out 4 sets that we were going to mock out, because we wanted to basically continue the set to mock series, because he liked building sets just as much as I did and mocking them out. So we decided on a bunch of different sets, and in mid-December he had messaged me because he was, they were going through some medical situations. So he said, I want to basically, let's hold off and revisit in June of this year. We were actually supposed to do it the beginning of January, but I gladly said no problem. I totally understand. And we had chosen Diagon Alley, the police station, Pirates of Barracuda Bay, the Hogwarts Tower, or the Hogwarts Castle, and Mos Eisley's Cantina as the options, and we were going to have, people vote. He had told me, because we were postponing, he had told me to go ahead and build what I wanted to build, and then we'd revisit what we wanted to build later. So I said, all right, cool. So as you know, I've built the Diagon Alley. I've built... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to go one more out. I've built Diagon Alley. I've built the police station. I had this set already, and I have Hogwarts Castle. Hogwarts Castle, I am planning on building during my 1,000 subscriber celebration. So, and I don't have Mo's Cantina yet, so I opted to go with this set. I'm probably going to go for another half an hour. I'll probably finish this bag, and then I may go live tonight, or tomorrow night, and continue until I get it done. Because my plan is to build this and then mock it out to something else. So that is my plan. Wait. I will eventually get Mo's Cantina. I will probably get it at the first store who has it. When we do our 9 store adventure. But of course we will see. because it all depends on what stores have it and what stores don't. But like I said, at some point I will probably get that set and then I will mock it out. Well, that would have sucked. Dion would have loved that, though. If he is still here, because I'm assuming you guys are chatting about whatever. Hell yeah, I'm here. Cool. Yeah, I just figured he pulled you away to talk about whatever he was going to talk to you about. I was chatting with my mom. Cool. All right. So we are rocking this out. I'm actually excited on how much we were able to get done. or I should say how much we are getting done. Big Block is back. How's it going? Thank you for coming back. I appreciate it. All right, so sorry, I know my music's off. And as I kind of mentioned before, I feed off you guys when it comes to conversations. So we dropped down to like 3 people just a few minutes ago. The build looks great now. Thanks. Alright, I will be right back, guys. Here, let me turn on the music. I am going to probably cut this, like I said, right after I finish this bag. Big Block says, I only had one Lego pirate ship growing up. That was one more than I had. We were, as far as I was raised by my mom, and we didn't have, you know, 2 pennies to rub together. So my dad was wealthy, or fairly wealthy, but my mom wasn't, and there wasn't much help, unfortunately. So like the only time I played with Lego, to be honest, as a kid, was when people, or when my friends invited me over and they had them. I would always play with their Lego. So Fiend says, hey Scott, Are you excited for Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm excited for all of those. I've been watching WandaVision. It's getting better. I don't want to spoil anything for those who haven't watched it, but it is getting better. But yeah. Macro talking to Big Block saying long time no see, and then a smile and a wink, I think. Big Block says, I grew up one street away from the rich kids, but rarely hung out on that side of the street. I mean, one street away, haha. No worries. No, I mean, like I said, it was weird for me growing up because, like I said, my mom didn't receive any help from my dad until I was about 8, and even then, it was only when he decided to help. And then when I turned 16, my mom had to basically had to get assistance from welfare, and you know, the first question they asked was, you know, well, where's his dad? And why isn't he helping out? So they went after him to legally pay child support. So I'm hoping to have Disney Plus, Discovery Plus, and HBO Max sometime this week. I'm going to binge watch everything. Nice. Oh, it's not this. Oh wait, no, one is. That's what I was looking at. Alright. Ooh. Hope that didn't bust. We all know how Brown likes to bust. That sounded inappropriate. Dion says, well, I'm going to bed. Good night, guys and gals. Have a great night, dude. There it is. I was like, wait, it's saying it connects, but it doesn't really connect. Everybody saying bye. How do you not watch TV, Big Block? Well, no. Well, he does watch. He does watch some TV. He's just not. He doesn't particularly like the Disney company, so he won't subscribe to them. He's got issues with the Disney company for political reasons that he has showcased. He doesn't want to dive into. Oh, am I missing the other one? Yeah. But Big Block said, Fiend, it's too boring now. YouTube has better content. Well, there you go. It depends on what you're watching. That is very true. Hopefully I am not too boring. Right, so I got that. This is supposed to go this way. Oh, and that was supposed to go. Any topic for me? Wait, hold on. I'm missing something. Fiend said it depends on what you're watching, and then Big Block says any topic for me. I'm not sure what that's referencing. Sorry. Alright, so this goes on this side, and I hated that they took off America's Most Wanted with John Walsh. I loved that show. See, yeah, I remember watching that show a lot, and I agree. Like, we loved watching that show. Oh, shit. Especially when they would do the updates and like they caught the people. Like, that was always cool. America's Most Wanted was fun on Friday nights. Absolutely. All right. So again, well, this was a piece that I knew was going to probably be at the end. However, this is interesting that, like, I can understand these 3 pieces being extra. But as far as these 2, usually these 2 are not extra. Or these 3 are not extra, so I am rather surprised that they are extra pieces. Well, hold on. Let me pop this off because these go here. I knew it was too good to be true. Now where does this go? Alright. I see where it goes. So this is actually supposed to be raised up 1. I knew I'd find it. I'm like, those are too big of a pieces. Example, Lego. Done on TV and it wasn't good. People on YouTube, now that's great. Alright, when you're referencing Lego, are you talking about Lego Masters? Yes. I will agree. If that's the case, I agree with. Even though I actually tried out for the show, I only tried out to partner up with because essentially someone had asked me to partner up with them, and then walked away from the competition. So. And to be honest, I have been contacted by a couple other producers now that they wanted me on the show, and I told them no. My excuse is that I don't have a partner, but I'm in a lug. I can always find a partner. But I don't know that I actually want to be on the show. Alright, so that is up to bag 5. Which we have right here. And at this point we are 135 pages in. That's awesome. That is pretty cool. So I will put that there because I'm going to go ahead and stop. And I will probably go live tomorrow night as well. Because I would love to finish this build. Maybe tomorrow night, and then that way all Tuesday and Thursday I can mock it out. Yeah, I mean the host. I get why they I get why they chose him, because he is the voice of Lego Batman. But at the same time, I would have. There's so many other people that they could have had on the show. I don't particularly find him funny, so I totally understand. Fiend says, has anyone seen Hollywood Treasure? This guy goes out hunting for memorabilia and sells them at a Comic-Con. No, I have not seen that show. Sounds like an interesting show, though. I know that they did like a, and maybe it's that show, I don't know. I know they did like a Storage Wars type Hollywood version where it was just filmed in Hollywood, and it was like they'd go into Storage Wars and find all this Hollywood memorabilia. but I started watching it, and then like the second episode or whatever, they opened the storage unit, and like explosions went off, and I'm just like, I'm done. I'm not watching that. Where am I at time-wise? Let me see. Was Storage Wars fake? Hold on one sec. We're at 4.5. Okay. Big Block says, I heard it was fake. Okay, so they are actually here in Southern California. So this is my understanding that it's not fake. However, it is in a sense staged. Like not everybody at the auctions are real. Well, they're real people, but they're not actually bidding. From what I understand, they do that for security reasons, because originally it was legit and regular people were showing up. But when you have a public auction like that, you can't control what people do. And unfortunately, there were situations, from what I understand, there were situations where people were showing up, one, to just bid up the thing and to be on the show, but also like there were incidences of issues with, especially the one guy, what's his name, the Yup guy, that he was getting threats because everybody thought he was a total jerk. As I like to call those kind of people, DBs, douchebags. But essentially, from what I also understand, he sued the show. I think his name's Dave Hester. He sued the show and the producers of the show because I can't remember if he saw them do it or something happened, but essentially he found out that they were putting items in the lockers or in the storage units that were interesting to make the show interesting. And even people started to catch wind of that, going, wait, so how is it that they go to this they go to this random storage thing and they always seem to find something interesting? Like, that doesn't always happen. It was rare that one of the stars of the show didn't come across something interesting that they had to get checked out. So when he called them out on it, they actually took him off the show, and he sued them because that's obviously loss of income and all that. He had an auction house down in Laguna Beach, I think it was, and we'd pass by it all the time. So it was I think a lot of it was staged, but I don't necessarily know that it was 100% fake. It's similar to, what's that Vegas show, that the Pawn Stars? It's similar to Pawn Stars. I mean, with a pawn shop, especially one that big, you're going to get rather interesting people and interesting things that come in. However, like if you really start looking at the show, I mean, they'd have somebody come in, and then obviously we don't know how long of a duration of time went between, because they always said, hey, I've got an expert that needs to come in and look at this. It was rare that they were the experts, yet they had all this knowledge about the stuff, but they were rarely experts in themselves. They always had a buddy that was an expert in that field or whatever. So later they disclosed that, in a sense, it was staged. Essentially, people would show up, and I've had uncles that have gone to the to their pawn shop, and there are lines and lines and lines of people. I mean, you're talking around the block, not around the building, around the block for people to go in. And from what I understand, they were really great guys. They would walk in with their bodyguards or whatever. They'd shake everybody's hand before going in and all that kind of fun stuff. But they had like 30 employees, and the employees would vet those people who had interesting things, and then those people who had interesting things would make it on the show. But it was always a situation where they knew what was going on, or what those people had, before they were actually on the show. And they would call those experts and say, hey, I've got this. I'm going to have you come take a look at it, be available, come down because we're filming at this day and time, on this day and time. So they would be readily available, and then, of course, they would do a slew of episodes whenever they could. And I say a slew of episodes they would film back to back whenever they can, because obviously there were some days where they'd have nothing come in that was interesting, but then there were days where they'd have probably 50 items that would come in. So in the back, they would always basically change shirts real quick and then wait to be called and all that, so they could film it all in one day. It's similar to, if you guys have noticed if you guys have watched the TV show Name That Tune, you notice that the host is basically only wearing 3 different outfits. Well, they filmed 4 episodes of her in this one outfit, 4 episodes of straight back to back with her in this outfit, and so on and so forth, until they had their full season, and they filmed the whole season in 2 days. And if you notice, if you really look at the audience, they're all the same people, and they're all rather dressed nice. It's because they're all extras. So, they do fake it to make it a lot of the times. Anyway, let me go back to chat. I heard it's a fake show. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a fake show. Storage Wars isn't necessarily a fake show, but I would say a lot of it's staged. Because they do go to real locations. I've been to several of the locations that they've gone to, and they are legit. It's just, yeah. I liked Operation Repo. Again, that was another one. I watched a couple episodes of it, and I was like, this is too damn fake. I'm sorry, I'm done. Big Block says, the old man, haha. Are you talking about the old man on Story, or on Pawn Stars? Or I'm not sure what old man you're talking about. Reopening, Big Block says, reopening is very hard. Wait. Repoing is a very, very dangerous job. Absolutely. Absolutely. Big Block says, something super rare found in every unit. Absolutely. That's not going to happen. 9 times out of 10, you're going to find crap in those storage bins, or storage containers, or storage facilities. You're not going to find a diamond in the rough in every single thing. And toward the end of when I started watching it, they'd have some characters on there that I'm like, are these people real? I don't remember Name That Tune. No, Name That Tune is a current show. They just brought it back. And I can't remember the actress's name, but she's been in a couple things. And, you'll see her in, I think they're on like maybe 10 episodes right now that they've done or that they've aired, and she's like in 3 different you could tell that it's like, well, this episode like 1 and episode 3 or 4 have the same outfit. So you could honestly see, okay, well, they probably filmed 4 or 5 of these episodes back to back, and then because of editing and when they decide to air them, they implement them in where they want. Because with those shows, they never like they decide when to air them. They're never officially in order. And it's rather interesting because we were talking earlier, we were talking about, what was it? We were talking about, Saved by the Bell, and like when they showcase that, like when you bought the DVDs, because I have friends that bought the actual DVD series, they were not in the same order that they were filmed in, and they showcased it on the extras. Yep, old man. If you're talking about the old man on, because again, I'm not 100% clear on that. But if you're talking about old man, the dad, on Pawn Stars, I think he passed away last year. Big Block says, I got all the DVDs for Saved by the Bell. That's cool. Even Good Morning, Miss Bliss. As well as the college years. Dave Hester. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, yup. Yeah, I get what you were saying there. Sorry, I missed it. You have every. So, do you have the new class? Even the wedding DVD? Nice. Do you have the new class? Those are I didn't get a chance to watch those, but I always was interested. I just never got around to watching them. I watched Saved by the Bell. I watched I think they did 2 movies. They did Wedding in Vegas, and then I thought there was another movie that they did. I didn't, but I saw the regular Saved by the Bell. I saw Good Morning, Miss Bliss. I remember watching Saved by the Bell, the college years. And then, but I never got a chance to watch I never got around to watching the new class. Big Block says, I only like the OG middle school. Yeah, Good Morning, Miss Bliss was awesome with Haley Mills. Middle school and the high school series, absolutely. Big Block and college years, awesome. Here's a trivia question, and I don't know her name, but I'll give you a clue. Which 2 actresses in that series starred in a 3rd adaptation of a movie? Fiend says, I'm heading out now. Take care. Take care of me, or 36 Bricks and everyone. See you later, buddy. I'm going to be bouncing here myself. I just want to see if Big Block knows, or anybody for that matter knows, what two actresses starred in the Saved by the Bell series. And when I say series, I mean they could have been in Good Morning Miss Bliss, they could have been in regular Saved by the Bell, or they could have been in the college years. Okay? All that also starred in a movie together that was the third movie of an of a series, a movie series. It was the third version, or part 3 of that series, of that movie series. So let me restate that. Which two actresses that starred in either Good Morning Miss Bliss, Saved by the Bell, or Saved by the Bell College Years, also played in a movie together that was the third, it was part 3 of the movie series. Big Block says, Kelly and Jesse, ? No. And I will give you another hint. They never starred in the same. They were never in the same episode together. They never starred in the same series together, but they were in the series. Or was it Lisa and Jesse because Kelly went to 90210? Lisa, Vark Voorhees was never on 90210. Tiffany Amber Thiessen was on 90210, aka Kelly. The girl who had her own TV show later on, Jersey Accent. I'm not sure. I don't know that. I don't know any of them who had their own TV show later. So maybe. Do you remember the character name? And if you know that person's name, do you know the second person that they were in a movie together? Her dad owned the summer beach all the kids worked at. Oh. I know who you're talking about. Shit. Cause she came out because she was in Scientology. That's not her though. That is not her. I know who you're talking about. I can't remember the character's name and I can't remember the actress's name. But she's been in a lot. But that's not her. She has a huge forehead. All right. No. So but that is not her. Do you give up, Big Block? Wait, she has oh, that's a question? She has a huge forehead? Maybe, I don't know. I never really looked that close at her forehead. But again, we're talking about two actresses that played in the series that also did a part 3 movie together. So yes, does that mean you give up? You can say, yes, I give up. You give up, or you thirsty for more? Give up. Okay. The amazing Haley Mills and the actress that played Tori in the last season of Saved by the Bell. They were never in the show together, but they still played in the same series of shows. And the movie that Haley Mills is, of course, most famous for is Parent Trap. They made, yes, Parent Trap Part 3, and believe it or not, the actress that played Tori is actually a triplet. She is one of 3 triplets. And so in the Parent Trap Part 3, Haley Mills and Haley Mills reunites in the 3rd movie, and the 3 are triplets, and kind of pull pranks on them. You forgot what Tori looks like. Well, I mean, she's the one that she was kind of a biker kind of girl. She always wore a leather jacket, and she, I think it was kind of it was when Kelly and Jesse left and they brought Tori in, and there was kind of a love triangle going on between Zach and Slater again with her, but she actually was really into Zach, and they ended up dating. Oh, okay, I remember now. Yeah, so yeah, they the actress that played Tori is actually a triplet, and her and her 2 sisters, as well as Haley Mills, united in the Parent Trap 3. No, I don't think she wrestled Slater in 1. I don't remember. I know that there was a girl who wrestled Slater in 1, but it wasn't, and I think they ended up going out on the show. That character and Slater ended up dating on the show for like the 1 episode or 2 episodes or whatever. But no, Tori was not a wrestler. In fact, I think the only time you really saw Tori was in the hall as she was missing school. But anyway, I hate to do it, guys. I hate to do a big block, but I've got to get going. Been going for 4 hours and 45 minutes, which I believe is a record. I believe it's 4 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, wait, no. 4 hours and 52 minutes. All right, so I'm going to be on for another, we're looking at 4 hours and 53 minutes. So I will be on for another 7 minutes to round out the 5 hours. So 7 minutes. Hold on, not yet. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. We got 7 minutes. Seven minutes. Big block, 7 minutes. Yay! Woo! So yeah, 21. We will go to 21. I looked Tori up. She has the biker coat. Yeah, the leather jacket. Absolutely. She always wore jeans, a white shirt, or most of the time. She wore jeans, a white shirt, and a black leather jacket. But yes, she's a triplet, so she has two identical sisters, somewhat identical, and they played with Haley Mills in the movie Parent Trap 3. What was the girl with the big forehead? I don't know. What it? I mean, I don't know who you're referring to when it comes to the girl with the big forehead. Who's the girl with the big forehead? I don't really. I mean, are you talking about, like, she had a comedy show on WB and she was on Saved by the Bell? Jersey accent. I mean, Jersey accent. Oh, no, I know who you're talking about. Shoot, no, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about on that. Leah Remini. Leah Remini is her name. No, I know who you're talking about. Her name is Leah Remini. Yes, no. She is not even close to being friends with Tom Cruise anymore. But her name is Leah Remini. I knew who you're talking about. I couldn't remember her name. Leah Remini. Yeah, she had a comedy show on the WB for a while. I can't remember her name. Excuse me. I can't remember her name. What the show was, but she actually, I think it was a show on Netflix that she came out with. Showcasing her experiences and what she saw in Scientology and the fact that she, like, ran away from that. But yes, Leah Remini, she was on Saved by the Bell. Kings of Queens is the show that she was on. And I don't think it was Jersey. I think it was actually Brooklyn accent, because I think she was from Brooklyn or the Bronx. I don't think she was from Jersey. The Tom Cruise was a joke. We don't talk religion here, so that's why I use that. Haha. No worries. Yes, sir, Kings. Yeah, I don't. I actually have driven by the gold. I know we're not talking. This isn't talking religion per se, but I have actually driven by that compound a lot, because there's a casino that we used to go to out there. Did you see Perfect Strangers in the 80s? Absolutely, absolutely. But here's the thing. So we are at 5 hours. I am going to head out. Big Block, if you are here tomorrow night, we will talk Perfect Strangers, because I love me some Balky, and I love that show. So, cousin, cousin Harry? Cousin Larry. So yeah, I am going to head out, and again, with respect to Dave, I'm glad you are in a better place. I am sorry for your friends and family, and my condolences. I wish the family well. I'm not going to do the credits or anything like that. If you guys have noticed, I haven't done any plugs or anything like that. This was purely meant for a remembrance of him. But I will be probably back on tomorrow night. Ozzy Roy, see you, mate. Great show. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you're still here, buddy. Absolutely. Rest in peace, David Andrews, a.k.a. Death Star Productions. And we will see you next time. Have a great night, guys.